Mm. Can I ring? Oh yeah, fudge muppet. Mm, it's a good video to watch from them. Too long. Uh,
Welcome to Tamriel.
no. Hold up. Want to react to a video, I just don't know what it is to react to. God, how time flies. Oh, time flies. Hell, this goes for dummies. Trying to find a video to react to from. At least until I'm finished eating. I really did a lot of. Fuck it.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Michael and welcome to Fudge Muppet. If you've been watching our channel for a while, you'd probably know that we're very keen on discussing Elder Scrolls 6, and when it was announced at E3 this year, we went absolutely nuts. There's still quite a while till we can get our hands on it, but that won't stop us brainstorming exactly how we want the game to be structured. Today, I thought it would be awesome to go through 5 things that we, as in the Fudge Muppet crew, really want in Elder Scrolls 6. These 5 things aren't in any order, and we're not including ideal perk trees because we'll want to cover those in separate videos to make sure this doesn't go for an hour long. A massive thank you to everyone out there supporting the channel too, especially those who would watch an hour-long video. And let us know if you want a part 2 for this video as well, because we've got lots of Elder Scrolls 6 discussion ideas to go through. If you have any ideas for future Elder Scrolls 6 discussions, let us know in the comments below and we'll definitely consider covering it. Now let's dive right into the lands of Elder Scrolls Imagination with desire number 1. In Elder Scrolls 6, we would absolutely love a resolution with
Welcome to Tamriel.
Lore playlist. A video, probably possibly a lore video. Interesting.
Nords are an impressive, often imposing sight. Tall of stature, strong of bone and thick of muscle, they are the children of the sky. They call Skyrim the throat of the world, because it is where the sky exhaled on the land and formed them. They see themselves as eternal outsiders and invaders, and even when they conquer and rule another people, they feel no kinship with them. The breath and the voice are the vital essence of a Nord. When they defeat great enemies, they take their tongues as trophies. These are woven into ropes and can hold speech like an enchantment. The power of a Nord can be articulated into a shout. The strongest of their warriors are called tongues. When the Nords attack a city, they take no siege engines or cavalry. The tongues form in a wedge in front of the gatehouse and draw in breath. When the leader lets it out in a key the doors are blown in and the axemen rush into the city. Their shouts can sharpen blades and galvanize men. They can stop charging warriors and summon storms with a single roar. The most powerful Nords cannot speak without causing destruction. They must go gagged and communicate through a sign language and through scribing runes. The further north you go into Skyrim, the more powerful and elemental the people become, and the less they require dwellings and shelters. Wind is fundamental to Skyrim and the Nords. Those that live in the far wastes always carry a wind with them. Carving an empire of men from a continent ruled by elves is no small feat, and while the hardy, brave, warlike Nords may have lost some of the legendary renown their forebears of old possessed, there has never been a time when the men of the North were not besieged by adversity. But that is the beauty of the Nords. Just like the perilous province of Skyrim, the Northmen prosper in times of hardship. Every battle makes them more powerful and more permanent. They are a mighty, unyielding race, and you need only look at their great heroes to see that. Every Nord yearns for Sovngarde, for a place in the Hall of Valor, and I'd say that feasting hall must be pretty crowded by now. Their songs of glory ring through the rafters, and their stories of mortal splendor are shared over horns of mead and spit-roasted oxen. Hey guys, it's Drew here and welcome back to Fudge Muppet. In this series, I'm counting down the greatest members of every Tamrielic race, and I don't think any list so far can rival the Nords for talent. There are so many brilliant Nords to choose from, and with the exception of some honourable mentions, I struggled to narrow the list down to 10. Every great Nord on this list could be number 1 if they were born into another race. And that just goes to show how strong the stock is in Tamriel's frigid northern expanses. So how about we get right into it with our honourable mentions? The following Nords achieved a great deal, but just fell short of a place in the top 10. Our first few honourable mentions ruled Skyrim consecutively. Each of these High Kings built their legacies in the 5th century of the 4th era. The first was named Olaf One-Eye. He was a great warrior and excelled as the Jarl of Whiterun. Unfortunately, his fall from grace would forever mar his previous accomplishments. As Whiterun's Jarl, Olaf sprung a trap upon the foul-tempered dragon Numinex within his palace, which was subsequently dubbed Dragon's Reach in honour of the feat. Numinex was an old and belligerent dragon who spent most of his waning years terrorising the countryside. Jarl Olaf's patience had run out, so he confronted the dragon atop Mount Anfor, where they engaged in a blustering shouting match. Once Numinex was weakened, Olaf lured him to Whiterun and captured him. Numinex lost his sanity during his imprisonment, and when he died, his head was mounted above Dragon's Reach's throne, where it remained suspended to the present day. Olaf's fame would eventually see him crowned High King. His 32-year reign was not short of controversies, the most notable of which involved the seditious bard Svafnir, who wrote a scathing verse decrying him as a fraud and a tyrant. Olaf imprisoned the singer and destroyed every known copy of the verse. Svafnir's claim threatened Olaf's seemingly impenetrable reputation. Svafnir asserted that Olaf had not truly duelled Numinex, but rather stumbled upon the old dragon when he was already weakened and unable to fight back. Bards throughout history celebrate Svafnir's defiance by burning an effigy of High King Olaf. Olaf was undoubtedly controversial, and perhaps many of his achievements were exaggerated or even fabricated, but he had reunited Skyrim after the bloody 51-year-long War of Succession. Had he not taken the weight of the province on his shoulders, Skyrim may have been entirely lost to her opportunistic, land-seeking neighbours. The next honourable mention is Olaf's successor, Keurig the White. Keurig was an unlikely monarch, for he was soft-spoken and ill-favoured against his rival, a warrior named Azurn Icebreaker, who was supported by his peers. But the Crown of Verity, which replaced the jagged crown after it was lost in the War of Succession, chose Keurig. Azurn Icebreaker fell into a frenzy upon his rejection. He lurched over the Nords attending the moot and swore he would kill everyone who opposed his rule. The quiet Keurig stood and faced Azurn and challenged him to a duel. To the shock of everyone in attendance, Keurig was victorious, and his prowess was never again called into question. Cyrodiil's Emperor Gorius had been impressed by Keurig's first 9 years as Skyrim's monarch, and formally invited the High King to his coronation. Alas, their acquaintanceship came to an end when the forces of Skyrim and the Cyrodiilic Empire clashed. Keurig was killed on the battlefield near Falkreath, and the King's Moot chose his son as his successor. This heir was the infamous elf slayer named Hogue Merkiller, and while his reign was short-lived, Hogue's reputation as a legendary warrior and skilled tongue would see him immortalized as a role model to Skyrim's most formidable fighters. Hogue was heavily involved in the conquest of Morrowind, and the tales tell that Hogue destroyed 17 Chimer villages and 2 Dwemer strongholds. Vivek even writes about Hogue in his 36 lessons, referring to him as Hoga, the Mouth of Mud. He writes, Hoga, Mouth of Mud, who appeared as a great bearded king, had the powers of marshalling and breathing the earth. On the battlefields, this demon would often be seen on the sidelines, eating the soil voraciously. When his men fell, Hoga would fill their bellies back with it, whereupon they would rise again and fight, albeit slower. He had a secret name, Fenya, and destroyed 17 Chimeri villages and 2 Dwemeri strongholds before being turned away. Vivek's recounts are ever cryptic and always questionable, but it seems that Hogue was a powerful tongue with an affinity for unknown earth-based shouts. This conquest saw Hogue attain the Merkiller moniker. When and where Hogue was slain isn't certain, but we do know he died a warrior's death. And as befits his name, he died fighting elves, with Dureni blood on his hands. During his reign, he had aligned with the Cyrodiilic Empire and fought alongside them against the Dureni clan of High Rock. Most sources claim he died in the Battle of Glenumbra Moors, while some say he died in Skyrim, in the same spot as his father. We could continue this trend of talking about successive kings, but the next of Skyrim's High Kings was truly legendary, and we won't be talking about him until the end of this video. We're almost finished with the honourable mentions now, but I thought I would spare a few sentences for a man named General Talos. To say he was a great man would be quite the understatement. General Talos, of course, became Tiber Septim, the founder of the Septim dynasty, and then the ascended god Talos. But I'm going to save his story for another race's list, where he goes by the name Hjalti Earlybeard, as we have no shortage of Nordic heroes to discuss now. And so, with that, we reach the top 10. Each of the following Nords achieved a great deal, and I don't think it's possible for me to determine an order that absolutely everyone would agree with. This list is of course somewhat subjective, but I've tried my best to objectively weigh up all of their achievements. Coming in at number 10, we have a trio of legendary Nord warriors hailing from the distant Malefic era. Gormlaith Goldenhilt, Feldir the Old, and Hakon One-Eye were prominent figures in the Dragon War. When Kain and Parthenax bestowed the powers of the voice upon the Northmen, these three leaders learned the words needed to defeat Alduin the World Eater on the summit of the Throat of the World. They used an Elder Scroll to send the defeated dragon forward in time, freeing the subjugated Nords from draconic oppression. When Alduin returned, the spirits of Gormlaith, Feldir and Hakon finished their millennia-spanning mission, defeating the World Eater once and for all, alongside the last Dragonborn. In 9th place, we have a warrior who fights with the strength of a giant, and that's because she literally has giant's blood in her veins. This reality proved fatal for her Nord mother, who died during childbirth. Her sacrifice was not in vain though, as this giant Nord played a major role in bringing an end to Molag Bal's Plainmeld invasion. This Nord was named Lyris Titanborn. Lyris was a member of Emperor Varan Aquilarios' personal guard during the Plainmeld, and was a member of the Five Companions. She helped track down the Amulet of Kings, but after Mannimarco's subsequent betrayal, she was imprisoned in Bal's realm of Cold Harbor. With the help of the Vestige, she escaped captivity and ended the Plainmeld, and after sacrificing herself for a ritual to power the Amulet of Kings, she escaped the Daedric Prince of Enslavement's clutches a second time. She spent her following years aiding in the reconstruction of the Abbey of the Blades, before returning to Skyrim to help thwart the Icereach Coven of Witches. She then helped the Vestige investigate the rising vampiric threat in the north. Sharing the number 8 spot, we have a pair of brothers named Fildgor Orkthane and Yoren Skald King. Matters of kingship are supposed to be straightforward enough to avoid civil war every time a ruler dies. Either a gathering of lords votes for the strongest among them, or the throne passes to the oldest male heir. Unfortunately for Fildgor Strongprince and Yoren Skaldprince, being twins tends to complicate matters. Both brothers had reputations as powerful combatants and proven leaders, but only one would become High King of Skyrim. Fildgor spent his young life among the Stormfist clan of Western Skyrim, where he was turned into a warrior. Despite not being a Stormfist by birth, he was chosen as the leader of the Stormfist Brigade when the Akaviri Kamal Snow Demons landed on the northern shores. Yoren, on the other hand, travelled to many places in his youth, learning from a variety of cultures. He spent time in the Dunmeri capital of Mournhold, as well as the Argonian city of Stormhold. He visited the small settlement of Such on Cyrodiil's Gold Coast, and Hammerfell's city of mages Elinhir. As a result, his combat training was gathered through experience, as a wandering knight-errant. Yoren and his allies failed to stop the sacking of Windhelm, but he did travel to High Hrothgar, where he learned a shout that could summon the Ash King of legend. Both Fildgor and Yoren were crucial in defeating the Akaviri invaders, but when the crisis was averted and the dust cleared, the twins were both eligible to the title of High King, and of course, both men claimed it. Fildgor and Yoren fought in single combat, sacrificing their filial bond to avoid all-out civil war in the wake of the already devastating invasion. Yoren emerged victorious and proved himself to be the greater of the brothers. Fildgor was bested but not killed, so Yoren exiled him. Fildgor rallied an army of orcs and attempted to usurp the throne by claiming the favour of the Crown of Verity, but the plot ultimately failed, and Yoren Skald King ruled uncontested as High King. Coming in at number 7, we have a Nord who never wore a crown, and didn't forge a reputation by the blade. This Nord was instead an immensely powerful and influential wizard. His arcane achievements are surrounded by myth and legend, and despite living in the early First Era, remnants of his legacy are seen both in Skyrim and all over Tamriel to the modern day. If you spend the night in one of Skyrim's many taverns, you might hear the bards sing of Shalador, building the city of Winterhold with nothing more than a whispered incantation, or how he came face to face with the dragon god of time, leaving only once he had learned the secret of life. Or perhaps they'll inspire the mead-drunk patrons with the tale of Shalador single-handedly fighting an army of desert-dwelling dwarves in the Battle of Rourke and Shalador. You won't find many figures from the First Era with perfectly accurate histories. Embellishment is inevitable with cultural heroes, but even if these stories are
Alright, I'll be right back.
played up or made up. One thing that isn't in doubt is Shalador's role in pushing for higher standards among mages. He staunchly believed that magic should be used responsibly by trained mages and should not be employed freely by the common castes. Even though it seems more likely that Vanus Galerian was responsible for organizing magic into schools and implementing institutions of magical learning, there's no doubt that Shalador also played a significant role in encouraging these reforms. There isn't clear evidence, but I think it's reasonable to assume that Shalador founded the College of Winterhold, even if he alone didn't popularize arcane elitism. During Shalador's time, the requirement to begin training as a wizard would have been higher than merely showing Feralda your Magelight spell. He was so dedicated to the cause that he isolated himself in the ruins of the old dragon citadel of Bromjanar. Here he constructed his ultimate test, a labyrinth, the namesake for Labyrinthian. When he wasn't perfecting his maze, he was writing about his magical discoveries. Thousands of years later, mages still long to find the remnants of his notes in those ancient Nordic ruins. This labyrinth is said to contain what the elves call Glamoril, the secret of life.
Oh my god.
In the sixth spot, we have an ancient Nord who fought on the other
3
side
sneezes
of the
in a row.
Dragon
Holy
War.
crap.
This Nord was a member of the Dragon Cult, and he refused to aid Hakon One-Eye and his companions in their plight, believing that if he wanted Alduin dead, he could do it alone. This dragon priest was named Mirak, and he was the first known dragonborn. His ambition took him beyond the limits of mortality. His search for knowledge and power took him to the Daedra Lord Hermaeus Mora, and Mirak soon became the prince's champion. Mora taught Mirak to bend the will of dragons, and when combined with his innate dragonborn powers, he was unstoppable. He turned on his dragon overlords, absorbing the souls of those he slew, and he enjoyed an immortal existence in Mora's realm of Apocrypha, where all the universe's best-kept secrets were stored. It is said that Mirak's clash with another dragon priest, by the name of Varlock the Jailer, was so destructive that it caused the Isle of Solstheim to break free from mainland Skyrim. Varlock was victorious in this duel, but Mirak was saved by Mora, who rescued him from the Jailer's killing blow. This defeat would be Mirak's last for thousands of years. Serving Hermaeus Mora had been a blessing at first, but Mirak eventually began to feel imprisoned in the prince's endless library. So he started planning his escape. He used his arcane powers to influence the people of Solstheim, who rebuilt his temple and erected arches around the island's stones of power. Most of his servants were unwilling, their subconscious minds enslaved by Mirak, but others came to him in awe and veneration, and a cult devoted to him rose in popularity. These followers anticipated the return of the first Dragonborn, but Marak's scheming did not go unnoticed by the Prince of Forbidden Knowledge, and Hermaeus Mora's favour transferred to the last Dragonborn, the individual who would bring Marak's long life to an end at the summit of Apocrypha. Now we reach our top 5, and in 5th place we have an individual who is deeply embroiled in the politics of the present day, the 201st year of the 4th era. This Nord is named Ulfric Stormcloak. He is a divisive figure, disdained by those loyal to the Empire, but revered by the sons and daughters of Skyrim. The Jarl of Windhelm spent his early life among the greybeards of High Hrothgar. Here he learned to harness the Thum, and by the time of the Great War, he was a powerful military leader. Ulfric was captured by the Dominion during this time and interrogated. He escaped to find his home province in turmoil. Opportunistic Reachmen had laid claim to Markarth, and the conclusion of the war had seen Talos worship abolished. A staunch believer of Talos, Ulfric opposed this concession. At this point, Markarth had been in forsworn hands for 2 years, and unrest in the city had died down. But the Nords did not wish to have an independent Reachman kingdom within their borders, so the High King offered Ulfric a proposal. If he could reclaim the city with his militia, then he would be permitted to reinstitute Talos worship. Ulfric laid siege to the gates of Markarth, and it is said that he shouted the gates open. Such was the strength of his Thum. He captured the city and overthrew Madanach, the forsworn leader. With the city under his control, Ulfric refused to cede it until free Talos worship was guaranteed. The Dominion learned of the deal and the violation of the White Gold Concordat. Their contingency came and demanded the arrest of Ulfric. While imprisoned, Ulfric's father died, and he was forced to deliver his eulogy via a letter smuggled from jail. Eventually he was freed, and he returned to Windhelm as Jarl. Opinions of Ulfric vary. Imperial sources claim he was brutal in his taking of Markarth, and every officer was put to the sword, even those who surrendered. But this is an Imperial source, so it should absolutely be taken with a grain of salt. The other argument would be that Ulfric was taken advantage of by the other major powers in Skyrim. He was given an empty promise of free worship, so that he would get his hands dirty on their behalf. And once he succeeded, he was thrown in prison. It should come as no surprise that the Stormcloak Rebellion began almost as soon as Ulfric returned to the Palace of Kings in Windhelm. At the moot following High King Islod's death, Ulfric voiced his desire for an independent Skyrim. The new High King Torygg did not give an immediate answer, but his answer would never come, as Ulfric challenged High King Torygg to a duel, invoking old Nordic traditions to force the monarch's hand. Some say Ulfric used the Thum to topple Torygg before killing him by the sword. Others claim he literally shouted the High King asunder. Whatever the case, Ulfric's uprising would not go unnoticed now, but the conclusion to Ulfric's rebellion remains unclear. In 4th place, we have 2 High Kings, a father and son, who achieved a great deal in the early First Era. The former ruled for 78 years, while the latter continued his father's work in the following decades. The first of these ancient High Kings was named Harold Handfree, the 13th descendant of Isgramor's line. It was at the beginning of Harold's reign, First Era 143, that the last of the surface-dwelling elves were driven from Skyrim, finishing the conflict that began with the Night of Tears. Harold officially relinquished all holdings in Atmora to focus on creating a new Nordic nation in Skyrim, and he was the monarch responsible for choosing Windhelm as the nation's capital. Harold is also responsible for wiping out the last known active dragon priests in Skyrim.
Excuse me.
Harold defeated the treacherous sons of Archmage Guldur, and while the exact origins of it aren't certain, it seems as though Skyrim's foremost symbol of office, the jagged crown, was introduced early in Harold's reign. The King's Moot, a convention of Skyrim's Jarls to determine the new High King, was also introduced during Harold's reign. Harold's long and prosperous tenure is immortalized thanks to the advances his kingdom made in regards to scholarship and record keeping. It seems as though Harold's ambitions were not limited to forging a kingdom. He dreamed of an empire of Nords, and began setting it in motion before his death. At the age of 108, he finally died, and High King Hjalmar, Harold's oldest living son, claimed the throne. This was short-lived though, as Hjalmar died 1 year into his reign. As a result, Harold's youngest living legitimate son, Vraga the Gifted, inherited his jagged crown. Vraga continued his father's legacy, founding the first empire of the Nords after growing his domain to encompass large parts of High Rock, Morrowind and Eastern Cyrodiil. It is commonly held that Harold and Vraga were the catalysts for man's lasting dominance over the elves in High Rock and Cyrodiil. Morrowind proved too wild to be tamed by men despite Vraga's best efforts. But that brings us to our top 3. And taking the bronze, we have a Nord who changed the way the children of the sky perceive their god-given powers over the breath and the voice. This Nord became a hero on more than just combat prowess. In fact, his greatest claim to fame was his ability to subdue his immense power. His name was Jurgen Windcaller, aptly nicknamed Jurgen the Calm. Of all the powerful Nord tongues to emerge in the wake of the Dragon War, it is said that Jurgen Windcaller had the strongest gift. But after seeing the Empire of Nord suffer a disheartening defeat to the unified Dwemer and Primer forces at Red Mountain, Jurgen began to wonder where his people had strayed from Kain's path. The dragons had used their voices to enslave men, and they had been punished for it. Now the Nords, who conquered so much of Tamriel with Kain's blessing, were experiencing their own retribution. The tongues at Red Mountain went away humbled, so Jurgen Windcaller began his 7-year meditation to understand how strong voices could fail. He chose silence, and his detractors could not shout him down. Jurgen began a monastic order called the Greybeards, and with his followers he built High Hrothgar, where responsible voices could study the voice, and how to speak only in true need. Jurgen revolutionized the way the Nords viewed the voice. It was not a tool for war, but rather a means of attaining enlightenment. Now he feasts for eternity in Sovngarde. Taking the silver, we have the most mysterious figure in Skyrim's history. He goes by many names: Ysmir, Dragon of the North, Breath of Kain, Shaw's Tongue, the Grey Wind, the Storm of Kain, the Kingmaker, the Ash King. But if you do know of him, you would know him as High King Wulfharth. As a man, Wulfharth was born in Atmora and ascended to Skyrim's throne after the death of Hogue Myrkilla. He reinstated the ancient Nordic pantheon, the animal totem gods, and he did not abide the Elysian religion of the Eight in his domain. He drove the Dureni from Skyrim and ruled for 53 years. He was also a dragonborn, but some would question whether Wulfharth was ever a man at all, for he is shrouded in a great deal of myth and controversy. Most of what we know about this High King comes from the 5 songs of King Wulfharth. The songs say he had such a powerful voice that he could not physically swear into office, lest he reap destruction at his own coronation. In purging the Elysian doctrine from Skyrim, Wulfharth undid all of High King Borgus's work, and for his zealotry he adopted the names Ysmir, Dragon of the North, and Shaw's Tongue, for Shaw was the ancient Nordic version of Lorkhan. On top of ridding Skyrim of the Dureni, Wulfharth is credited with wiping out a huge number of Eastern Orcs. The songs say he shouted their chief into oblivion. When he swallowed a thundercloud to keep his army from catching cold, the Nords called him the Breath of Kain. Perhaps the most bizarre of King Wulfharth's songs was the one about Old Nokkr. Orki was an enemy god to the Nords, and he summoned Alduin the World Eater when he saw Wulfharth's unbridled power. They say Alduin ate all the Nords down to 6 years old, meaning Wulfharth and the people of Skyrim were all instantaneously transformed into toddlers. But Wulfharth pleaded to Shaw, and the god fought on behalf of the Nords. Shaw was victorious, and Orki's followers, the Orsimer, were cursed with shortened lifespans. When Wulfharth shouted his people back to normal, he shook too many years out on himself and died. The flames of his pyre were said to have reached the hearth of Kain itself. But that was not the end for Wulfharth. He had many more names yet to acquire. The Battle of Red Mountain erupted in Morrowind over contentions about the still-beating heart of Shaw. This, of course, piqued the interest of Shaw's Tongue. The tongue sang Shaw's ghost into the world again. Shaw gathered an army as he did of old, and then he sucked in the long-strewn ashes of King Wulfharth and remade him, for he needed a good general. Thus Wulfharth the Ash King was reborn. Whatever truth we take from Wulfharth's story so far, there is no doubt that everything from here does not involve the human High King Wulfharth. This Wulfharth was closer to an avatar of Shaw, a Shezarene. Wulfharth rode the great Sench cat Drozira up the face of Red Mountain, and supposedly killed Jumak, the king of the dwarves. He was then blasted back to ash by Nerevar's companions. But this idea is quite controversial, and other songs say Shaw was killed in the Heart Chamber by the assembled Dwemer and Kaimer. Without Shore, the Ash King could not keep his corporeal form. It is said that Wulfharth was summoned once again to stop the Akaviri invasion of the Second Era, and then again by the Greybeards during the Interregnum, but Wulfharth was not the chosen one the Greybeards called upon. That was Tiber Septim. What became of Wulfharth from here is even more complicated than what we've discussed so far, and if you'd like to learn more about the Ash King's fate, I suggest watching Scott's video on Talos, the god of three parts. Perhaps there is no Nord as great as Wulfharth, but his tale seems to be closer to mythology than truth, and he became detached from mortality a short distance into his story. But in first place we have a mortal, a Nord who paved the way for his entire race to follow. He is the reason Skyrim truly belongs to the Nords, for he is the harbinger of us all. His name is Ysgramor, the first Atmoran king of Skyrim. Contrary to popular belief, Ysgramor was not the first man to settle Tamriel, as Nedic migrations across the continent's north predate his adventures. But Ysgramor was the most successful, and benefited from being a skilled writer. He is often referred to as the bringer of words, and that's because he is the first known human to transcribe Nordic speech using Elven principles of writing, which makes him one of the first, if not the first, human historian. No wonder he is so well remembered by men. He introduced them to documenting history. He came to Skyrim in the Malefic era, and his dynasty would rule the north until the 369th year of the First Era. Ysgramor was among the wave of Atmorans who established the city of Sarfall in Skyrim, but when they unearthed an ancient artifact, the otherwise peaceful Snow Elves attacked. The exact cause for this attack isn't explicitly stated, but it's heavily implied that the Falmer became hostile after learning of the Atmorans discovering the Eye of Magnus. Ysgramor and his sons were the only survivors of this bloody night of tears. They returned to Atmora to rally the greatest warriors of their race, before setting sail south in search of vengeance. Ysgramor and his 500 companions tore across Skyrim, claiming every piece of land they crossed. It was a costly endeavour, and Ysgramor's eldest son was lost on the voyage across the Sea of Ghosts. It's said that Ysgramor braved a mighty storm on the open sea in search of his lost son, and slew a dozen beasts in his grief. But the rest of his quest would prove more fruitful. He reclaimed Sarfall, he built the city of Windhelm in honour of his son, and the companions pressed on, the crew of each ship in the fleet travelling in separate directions, and as they went they discovered more and more of their new home, Skyrim. Everywhere they went, they wiped out every elf they could find, so complete was their desire to avenge the Night of Tears. Ysgramor and his companions waged war against the giants of the north too, but the Snow Elves were the priority. Eventually the Elven Scourge was completely eradicated on the mainland, leaving only Solstheim. In a costly battle beneath the Mosring Mountains, the Snow Elves were defeated once and for all. The songs of the return are eternal and numerous. For those first 500, those companions of Ysgramor, who cleared the way for mankind's rightful habitation, burned with a fire not seen since those days long past. Each ship carried a crew that performed legendary feats that could feed the pride of any nation for 1,000 years. And during this time of the broadening, scores of companions wandered the land, bringing the light of the proper gods to the heathen land of elves and beasts. When news spread that Ysgramor breathed his last, it was as if a dark cloud washed over Tamriel from horizon to horizon. The day's brilliant lights went out in silent honour for their fallen general and war leader. While future Nords know only Ysgramor's glory as it gleams through history, the 500 companions knew his might with their own eyes. And such a loss hung so heavily on the heart that mere words cannot express the altering of their world. Ysgramor, the first king of the Nords, the harbinger of us all, Wulfrad in hand, is the father of Skyrim, and you won't find a Nord in the north who is not empowered by the mere utterance of his name. And that's why Ysgramor is the greatest Nord of all time. I hope you enjoyed the video, guys. Thanks so much for watching. I've been Drew, this has been Fudge Muppet, and I'll see you in the next one.
Awesome. Cool. I want to do something real quick. So, yeah. download a few mods for myself real quick. Mm. Uh, Excuse me. Right. This fucking save. Um. Okay. Give me a second here. Second. Change the YouTube title. Remember. Maybe those months till that day comes. I was doing something. Yes. Where's the shadows? Or not those shadows. Shit. All that my enchant. Hi. Damn it. Oh, fucker. Ah, you missed.
The endless sleep comes for us.
Get wrecked. Oh, and arrows. Oh, and arrows. I call this meeting of the Nightingales. That's right.
Death comes for you now.
Ow. Come on. Owie. Ah, you missed. Correct. Oh god. Seriously? Bim. God. Shadows. Light hurts. An amulet of Talos. You didn't get very far. Well, the braziers. Then an entrance will reveal itself. I almost took that to the face. Could be ghouls and shit down there. Correct. Ow. Sure.
You can never truly stop me.
Really?
Pathetic mortal. Eternal slumber awaits.
Get wrecked. Take the goblet. Poison. Poison. An elven bow. Hello. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 yip, bup, boop, bup. Huh. Interesting. Well, now I know. Huh. Dropping down. Ow. Bum 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 bum. I can't believe it. I came all this way, solved all the ridiculous riddles just to end up here after I memorize Nistrom's clues that he'd collected from Lathilus? I slit his throat. Oh god. Now I'm stuck. Wait, now I guess the joke's on me. Because I'm stuck here, and I don't see a way out. Hope someone comes by soon. Getting hungry. Oh, damn. There we go.
What do we have here? It's been a number of years since I've set foot on your world. Or perhaps it's been moments. One tends to lose track. So, once again, the key has been stolen, and a champion returns it to the sepulchre. Now that the Ebonmere has been restored, you stand before me awaiting your accolades. A pat on your head, a kiss on your cheek. What you fail to realize is your actions were expected and represents nothing more than the fulfillment of your agreement. Don't mistake my tone for displeasure. After all, you've obediently performed your duties to the letter. But we both know this has little to do with honor and oaths and loyalty. It's about the reward, the prize. Fear not. You'll have your trinkets, your desire for power, your hunger for wealth. I bid you to drink deeply from the Ebonmere mortal, for this is where the agent of Nocturnal is born. The oath has been struck, the die has been cast, and your fate awaits you in the Everglow. Farewell, see to it slowly this time, won't you?
I'm glad you were able to bring the key back safely. Nocturnal seemed quite pleased with your efforts. I wouldn't take that to heart. It's her way. Think of her as a scolding mother continually pushing you harder to be successful, outwardly sounding angry, but silently content. I assure you, had she been displeased with you, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Was this about becoming an agent of Nocturnal?
The circles at the base of the Ebonmere imbue you with powers befitting a Nightingale agent. The crescent moon represents the agent of shadow, the half moon for the agent of subterfuge, and the full moon for the agent of strife.
Why can't I be all three?
This is Nocturnal's way of maintaining balance. If you ever feel the need to change your abilities, you can return to the sepulchre and step onto a different circle. Be warned that once you've chosen, you can't reselect for at least a day. Now, your life as a Nightingale begins. The Guild has welcomed me back with open arms. I feel like a void in my life. I only hope that this isn't an ending. Why, perhaps we may be Nightingales, but in our hearts we're still thieves. And we're The agent of stealth is the master of remaining unseen. They are able to manipulate the darkness and use it to their advantage. On moonlit nights or in darkened rooms, this agent literally becomes invisible. Choose your path, and your journey will be complete.
Carlisle?
Gallus! I feared I would never see you again. I was afraid you'd become like the others.
If it were not for the actions of this Nightingale, your fears would have come true. He honors us all.
What will you do now, my love?
Nocturnal calls me to the Everglow. contract has been fulfilled.
Will I ever see you again?
When your debt to Nocturnal has been paid, we'll embrace once again.
Farewell, Gallus. Eyes open. Walk with the shadows.
Goodbye, Carlisle.
Yes, Nightingale? What is it? Gallus's oath has been... Now his spirit No. This is the greatest honor a Nightingale can possibly achieve. Absolutely. It's believed that that's why the Ebonmere needed to be reopened. Without... If this place... Should the need arise, a portal connect... Gallus. The Trinity disbanded 20... indirectly. The Nightingales protect the Temple of Nocturnal. I've decided... Of course, I may visit some of Skyrim's cities to acquire things from time to time. Can't afford to get rusty now, can we?
I can't remember what was the stealth one. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I said no. Good theory. Oh, the stealth. Yes. Oh. I don't know. God fucking damn. When did this one? Shadow cloak. That's what I want. What to do next? It's fucking rain. Why is it always so raining? What in the fucking hell? Dog. Hoppers. If I had a house for you, doggo, I would give it to you. Allow you to come with me. Fortunately, I don't. Otherwise, I would bring you along, sweet, horrible little doggo. And there's a dragon. Attacks a dragon. Ow. Well, that's draining my stamina. Restoration's going up. Good sign, I guess. Wait. Where did it go? But you don't want to face me. How rude. How inconsiderate and rude. It's attacking it. Ow. At Point Ridge. Are you attacking me? Correct. I'm just gonna let that all play out. Cannot see me. It's literally like literally taking out the bandit hive for me. So I don't have to do it. Archer increased to 95. Well, that's good. You can count the fuck off now. What? Oh god. Yeah. One shot. One shot again. Hey man, you should have been there. Now you get an arrow to the face. Not helping your men. Oh my god, an arrow to the thigh? That's a game ender. Well, you know, that just proves that I can't remember shit from my last playthrough, because I was busy doing other things. Correct. 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 It's like, what was I doing on my last playthrough? I can't remember. I don't. Do I have any better arrows that I can... I have 130... Geista. Finally get fucked. Go to sleep. Oh my god, just got labeled. Oh god. Go away. Go away, please. Get wrecked. Ah, I'm over encumbered.
You have done well, my champion. You have earned my respect, a feat few manage and live to tell about. I shall write your name upon the tablet of absolute darkness. You may keep my ebony mail, a token of my appreciation to my new champion. Its gifts will resonate with your talents. Now go. I have strings to pull that require my full attention. You may pursue your own course wherever it leads you. Remember always this. As you will it, so it shall be.
Cool. I need to put some of this stuff away. Why are you so heavy? Some of this stuff is gold. Gold, I say. The only way. Can someone explain that to me? Okay, I don't need belt. Nice belt. Oh, God. Really, mixture. Oh my God. Soup. Mm-hmm. 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 Here I am, picking up stuff again. The pack rat that I am. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. to sell off some stuff or at least get a house. What else to get is the question. Decisions. How much money do we? I could. Oh. Could get. What's it called? I could either get Breeze home or
You speak to a vigilant of Stendar. Cavort with any Daedra, and we will hunt you down. What do you think you're doing? The vigil will be watching.
what can I get that is cheap? Could get one of two things. Do I want to get Pine Watch? Or not Pine Watch. I could.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Yes, what is it? You've proven reliable. There's a group of bandits in my hold that I may... The cut they were giving me was good at first. Good. Execute
Ember
every
Shard, eh?
last bandit. Spare no one.
And this is gonna be a cakewalk. Cakewalk indeed.
Never should have come here.
I'm worried someone will wander in here. The entrance isn't exactly hidden, you know. I thought we had a guard posted outside. What's that?
Good to see you. Finally, teach them here. You know, I hereby grant you permission to purchase property, and there is room in... However, you help my people. On your way, then. Come and see me again sometime. I might have some use for you.
I was not against me, against all the folk. Are you loyal to Skyrim? Good. Mind what you say. The Empire has ears all over this town.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
At some point, we should hire Tekla.
Lightly armored means light on your feet. Smart.
The god Arche was once like us, bound to winding mortality. But he willingly gave up this existence, that we might better understand the vagaries of life and death. It is through the ebb and flow of this cosmic tide that we find renewal, and in the end, peace. May the spirit of Lavinia and all those who have left this world and its suffering know the beloved serenity of Aetherius, and may we one day rejoin them in eternity.
Gust is responsible for the cemetery here in Falkreath. I take care of the shrine. War is not...
Omer Gust is my assistant. He helps me tend the headstones and keep our cemetery clean.
Our daughter.
As befits
Our little girl. She was...
Life is far too short, my
You
friend.
Cindy. You stupid. What could drive a man to do something like this? I just don't understand what kind of man does that.
Unless... I just... Could you deliver the ashes to... Thank you. Until next time. You lost? What's this? Some... Good work. Take this. You may have seen the... He is also... No, it's too late for the Wardstone. Good. He will have fled to gather others of his kind.
Ah, thank you for bringing this to me. I'll make sure he gets his rights. War is not new to Falkreath. You have only to...
There is Hearn. Where? Oh. Right. Oh, that's... This is firewood anymore than I now do I. I'm traveling back.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. The old fort near Riften.
Ghost is responsible for the cemetery here.
I know you have a quest, my dude. I know you have a quest to recover your bloody journal. Or did I already recover it? Hold on. No, I couldn't have. What? Why do quests keep on bugging up for me in Skyrim? It's not like I'm having any mods or anything. Anyways. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Because I've never had quests not work. At least not before or after. This must be a new thing. And I don't know what's causing it.
Better. Thanks, friend. I wouldn't have lasted much longer without that. Name's Valder. I hunt out of Falkreath. We tracked a bear to this den.
But I didn't
Good
give it.
coin for those pelts. We had the big sow cornered when they showed up. 3 of them, out of nowhere.
Fire dragon.
Spriggans. Niels went down before we even knew to run. Ari died just inside. I never even thought the things were real. But now what? I can't just walk away, not with my friends' bodies in there being torn apart by those beasts. You'd do that for a stranger? I don't know what to say. Much better. Thanks, friend. I wouldn't have lasted. It's done then. Justice, if you can call it that. Look, I want you to have this. I know it isn't much, but it's important to me. Ari gave me this dagger when we first started hunting together. I always said it brought her luck. You should be the one to carry it now. I'll give them a proper burial, then head back. Come find me if you're ever in Falkreath. You'll always be welcome at my door.
What I really want is Proudspire Manor. I need a shit ton of gold for that. A crap ton of gold. Like, however much it is to buy it and then upgrade it and then all sorts of crazy stuff. I think it's like 25 grand. So, or no. How much is Proud? I'm trying to remember.
Good to see you. Finally, someone useful is around.
What? That should have.
You're the one cast those illusions. Impressive.
That should have.
Did you see a hound on? There's one out on the road. If you were willing to retrieve him, for me, I'd give. Oh. It's a smart man to demand something up front for his work. Some gold now and some when I have my dog. Here's the meat.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to
You got for sale, my dude.
Empire second. Only a hearty. Take a look.
I should have counted. I don't know why it didn't count. Oh, I have lettered boots.
See me at my fort. Sure, buddy. Take a look.
Yeah, can I have my boots back?
Good steel's worth there. It's up to them. Remember that.
Try not to judge Falkreath too harshly, visitor. The war has been hard.
Ghost is responsible for the cemetery.
I don't know why you're not.
Hello
I
again,
take care
friend.
of the shrine.
I'll never forget what you did for me.
Short, my friend. Don't waste.
Hello again, friend. I'll never forget what you did for me.
Oh, did you need something? Keep a song in your heart.
I hear Valder made
This
it back
is a local
safe.
favorite and
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by
Ragnar
and left.
the Red.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
There once was a hero.
You hear any juicy gossip in town?
Came riding
Be sure
to
to share it
Whiterun
with
from
me.
old Rorikstead. And the braggart did
What
swagger
NPCs
his blade as he
can I-
told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was
Matthias.
puzzled
Oh.
more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
That's easy enough.
Sure spoons. Handsome man in Falkreath.
Okay, cabbages and potatoes.
In Dara. Honest pay for honest work.
There we go.
I just don't understand what kind of man does that.
I'm sorry, I should really go now.
Yes? What I Then by my... I grant you, I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble now.
The Jarl has appointed me. Lead on, Thane. My blade is always.
Did I not have a follower or did Lydia die?
I protect the Jarl, whoever that might be.
Okay.
Yes, my Thane. Do you need something?
Lydia must have died or something.
Let's go.
Lydia must have died. So, on by the wayside. Well, shoot. Left surface. Go. Oh God. Wait, what? How? Okay, first of all, how the fuck did that happen? How did I get over encumbered so quickly? What? What the fuck weighed me down? What the fuck weighed me down? I am so confused. What in the hell weighed me down? Okay, you know what? What weighed me down so much to the point of like more than 10 carry weight? What? What weighed me down? Okay, you know what? I don't know. Yeah, please. I don't know what weighed me down. Rage of... Oh. Hello, Rage. I don't know what weighed me down. What weighed me down? I don't know. Hey, Rage, how's your vacation? Or are you back already? Or how is your vacation? I don't know what weighed me down. So confused. Still out? Nice. What weighed me down? What weighed me down? Well, how it?
It means so much to us to have the claw back where
Where's
it
Lucan?
belongs. Thank. It's a fine day with you around.
Where? Ah!
Divine smile on you, friend.
It's windy. There we go.
You and me. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Get rid of that. Bruh. Right? Dude just pulled the... Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, I don't need this. Huh? Okay, something's... I have not. I don't know what's weighing me down so much. I can... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's this.
There's beauty here. Huh?
Give me a second here. I'm in God mode right now because there's no way I have to disenchant some stuff. It's a whole flock of guards. Oh, there's Lydia. What's weight icon, dude? I don't... What weight icon?
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors?
Dude, I know, never mind. I know that, dude. I know that. I know it's. I'm using. No, I know what a weight icon is, dude. I know what a weight icon is, dude. Yeah. I'm using Sky UI. I'm not using anything else. I'm not new to this game.
Long life to you, Thane.
I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck weighed me down so much. Because I have a lot of enchanted gear that I want to put up on display in my house. This seems to be better, I think. Yeah. But for some reason, I don't know why, that just weighed me down to a point of like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Of course there's a dragon. Where are you? Of course there's a fucking dragon. Come here, boy. Bum 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 bum. What the shit? Did I just one-shot a dragon? Apparently I did. Okay, that's either a bug or a very strange phenomenon. Well, it should be something small since embrace systems drag your momentum, right? Where am I going? Oh yeah. So, fun fact. Controller, dude. I'm using a controller. And I'm on PC. Which is why I'm using mods. I know what a weight slider is, dude, so you don't need to explain it. I know what a weight slider is. I'm familiar with Sky UI and how it works. So you don't need to explain it. Something else softened the dragon. What the fuck? Okay. So we're just unless you're talking about something, huh? No, I appreciate the help, dude, but it's not my first rodeo. Like, in what Sky? Okay, so in Sky UI, I'll let you explain. All right, I'm giving you a chance. What do you mean by weight slider? What do you mean by weight slider? Because this is the weight where my because there's value, there's weight, there's time, there's whatever mag is, and then there's type, and then there's obviously name and stuff. I'm actually giving you a I'm trying to see where you're coming from with what you mean by weight sliders. Oh, that's what you were meaning? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so it's yeah. Well, to be fair, this is a playthrough that you only found out about. Yeah, I knew about this for a while. Because I'm one of those OG players of Skyrim. You know, and I'm assuming you're a new player to Skyrim, or at least to Sky UI, or at least to modding. I don't want to assume, but I'm only asking. Would have saved me so much time if I actually learned it years ago. Ah, yeah. Yes, yeah, I knew about it. Like when Sky UI first came out and stuff back on Old Rim, I knew about it. I've been PC modding for about 3 years now. Yeah, I've been PC modding since 2011. So since the game first came out, or since there was modding capabilities. So I'm, like I said, I'm an OG player. You know, I'm an OG player, and I've been playing since launch. Started out on console, then switched over to PC, and then, well, yeah, switched over to PC. Couldn't people dog on mods, but I like, but like, come on, right? I know, right? It's not that people dog on mods. It's how Bethesda handles the whole situation. It's not that people don't dog on them. There are some people, there are a lot of people that have never played Skyrim, that or who have either done a playthrough of Skyrim and just want to mod their game, but don't want to go through the hassle of modding their game. And so they download mod packs off of Wabbajack. If you don't know what Wabbajack is, it's like a whole website to download a mod pack, so you don't, and it's patched, and you know, and everything, so you don't have to. So it kind of saves you the hassle to the hassle of modding your game. Isn't it? I would say it's okay. So there's yes, it is, but instead of on Nexus, the mods on Wabbajack are come from Nexus. It's, you know, and everything. So yes, I think it's a much better alternative to Nexus mods. And thank you for the follow. But yeah, I think it's a much better alternative. Now, look, you can do what you want. The only difference is that most people use Mod Organizer for their mods. Nexus Collections, unfortunately, uses Vortex. I don't have a problem with Vortex. It's just that it's a lot more buggier, I guess you can say, and a lot more tinkering with your settings and stuff than Mod Organizer, whereas Mod Organizer is more, I would say, advanced in terms of modding. Yeah, I've read you start packs thanks to Vortex Suite. Yeah. That's why people prefer Mod Organizer too. Because one, you can set your own settings and you can mod. Now look, I've used Vortex in the past. It's not for me. Yes, it's more user friendly than Mod Organizer is, but Mod Organizer gives you more freedom, in my honest opinion. So gives you more freedom on what to do and stuff. There's that. I've been using Mod Organizer since it first came out, so which was sorry, something's in my teeth here. Which was, what was it? 2012, 2013. Because before, people just used Nexus Mod Manager, which was a nightmare. Okay. It was a nightmare to mod that with that. I've been learning things about MO2 too, because it was my first mod thing, but I think think it was a mistake because it was way too complex for me, but I'm getting a bit tired of Vortex breaking. Honestly, fair enough. I don't blame people for wanting to use Vortex or not wanting to use Mod Organizer. I would say use Nexus Mod Manager, but unfortunately, okay, so here's the thing. Nexus Mod Manager was like the precursor to Vortex. The fuck? And man, was it a nightmare to mod with. It was such a nightmare because it put things in your data folder. Well, Vortex does that too, but let's face it, Nexus Mod Manager is the worst offender out of all of them. And to be fair, like I said, Mod Organizer 2 is just infinitely better by all accounts. I've been using it, like I said, for years. But I would say one of my mods who's I don't think is here, maybe he is, maybe he isn't. He downloads a pack called Lorim. And he also streams. He downloads a pack called Lorim, which is has about, I heard of Lorim, but yeah, Lorim is pretty good. Yeah, Lorim is for those who just want a good experience, but also want a difficulty of, like, you know, everything that comes with it. You know, it's challenging, it's fun, you can make builds and stuff like that. And where are you going? Oh. Well, good luck with that. Not all the way down there, is she? No. Is she actually? Yeah, she is. How funny. Yeah, Lorim is pretty good if you wanted a clean slate. Or there are plenty of mod packs for Skyrim now. I remember back in the day, back in my day, I remember back then there was oh gosh, I think it was called Ultimate Skyrim, and I remember that mod pack very, very vividly. Recently the mod pack maker made Wildlander, which is like the, you know, which is the more up-to-date special edition version of it, of Ultimate Skyrim. But Ultimate Skyrim was on Legendary Edition, and it was I think it was like the first mod pack of its time. And it was like, yeah, it was like the first mod pack of its time, and this was before like Wabbajack was a thing, and yeah, it's just, yeah, this is before Wabbajack, right? Well, it is what it is. I have 400 miles, so it looks like Sky. Well, that's because, are you using an ENB? Or are you not using an ENB? I think that's the biggest. Fuck. I think that's the biggest, you know, thing. Using community shaders, or you're using ENB? What are you using to enhance your game's graphics? Because 400 mods will get you a lot, but unless you're using like a, I'm using community shaders, and since it's less stressful on my system, community shaders is not like an ENB. How you get games to look the way they do, like Lorem is at its core, it uses an ENB. It uses cabbage, I think. It uses cabbage as its base, which is why it looks the way it does. Ow. Okay. There's a fucking spider somewhere around here. Or is there not? Aha! Fucker. Oh god, fuck her. Fuck me. Shit. Fuck. You brought them here. Good god. Ow. Get wrecked. You good? Half my health.
You want me to leave? Just waiting for me to turn my back, so you can have all the glory for yourself. What was
Someone
that?
there.
Found you.
Do your worst.
Put up a real fight.
I'm going to enjoy this. That's your best, huh? That's all you got?
Oh my god, it's already been over 2 hours. Jesus. And look at the time. I was gonna say, I was like, is the quest not completing? No.
When the top, give it quickly. Extraordinary. I see it now. The ceiling structure interlocks in the tiniest fractals. Dwemer blood can loose the hooks, but none alive remain to bear it. A panoply of their brethren could gather to form a facsimile. A trick. Something they did not anticipate. No, not even them. The blood of Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Falmer, and Orsimer. The elves still living provide the key. Bear you hence this extractor. It will drink the fresh blood of elves. Come when its set is complete.
Why are you so eager to open this box?
The box contains the heart. The essence of a god. I have devoted my life to the Elder Scrolls, but their knowledge is a passing awareness when compared to the encompassing mind of divinity. The Dwemer were the last to touch it. It was thought to have been destroyed by the Nerevarine, but my lord told me otherwise.
And who is your lord? I venture to guess.
The Daedric Prince of the Unknown, Hermaeus Mora. I thought there were no secrets left to know until I first spoke to him. He asks a price to work his will. A few murders, some dissent spread, a plague or two, for the secrets I can endure. In time, he brought me here, to the box. But he won't reveal how to open it. Maddening.
Come closer. Bask in my presence.
Oh, I'm basking in your presence. Who are you?
I am Hermaeus Mora, watching you, mortal. Most impressive.
What do you want of me?
Your continuing aid to Septimus renders him increasingly obsolete. He has served me well, but his time is nearing its end. Once that infernal lockbox is opened, he will have exhausted his usefulness to me.
Ah, excuse me.
When that time comes, you shall take his place as my emissary. What say you?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Indeed. Speak with me when the box has been opened, and all shall be revealed. You have it. The Kell, the Elder Scroll. Tidkrech Kalos. Time shudders at its touch. There is no question. You are doom-driven. Kogan Akatot. The very bones of the earth are at your disposal. Today, Alduin's lordship will be restored. But I honor your courage. Krivolf Akrin. Die now in vain.
Glorious day, is it not?
Have you no thought beyond the blooding of your blade?
What else is there?
Battle below goes in. If Alduin does not rise to our challenge, I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this.
Only a tiny bit disappointed in with the ESO difficult basically just to spongier enemies for more XP. Fine, I guess. Yeah.
We blooded him well.
That was my concern as well. It's like they were just going for a Skyrim style, you know, difficulty system, which is why I haven't really dabbled too much into it.
They did not have Dragonrend. Once we bring him down.
Because I was watching a video of oh gosh, what was her name? Artea, who does a lot of ESO content, mostly ESO content. Her whole channel is built on it, ESO updates and stuff like that, and that was her concern as well. You know, where it was like, because the higher you go in difficulty with Skyrim, the spongier the enemies are. Especially on legendary difficulty, like you only do like 0.5 point something damage, or 0.3 damage, whatever the case may be, and like enemies do like 4 times that amount. I don't know, I can't remember. Yeah, that was my biggest concern, was the Skyrim difficulty slider system. Well, thank God I saved. Unpopular opinion that, but making spongy enemies are the cheapest way possible. Yes, you are right. Thank God I saved. Holy crap! That was just a straight up crash too. Damn it, Todd. No, but I think that's the thing. It's like, you know, that's the thing, right? It's like, it's not, I don't know. If you want to make it harder, right? Make it more, you know,
Your destiny.
hashtag crash. Yeah, that was just a straight up crash. I haven't had one of those in a long time. Well, back in we go. But yeah, that's just my thing. It's like, it was my biggest concern for everything with ESO.
Today, Alduin's lordship will be
I can't save. No, I can't. It's a cutscene.
But I honor your courage. Krifolf Akrin, die now in vain.
Know that sent you down to death.
Do you think Todd pays attention to what to when we trash talk his games?
Have you no thought beyond the blooding of your blade?
I think he does. And causes and uses his infinite godlike powers to make the games our games crash.
Worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
It's funny to think about that, but hard to believe.
He will come. He cannot ignore our defiance. And why
I mean, am I wrong? We blame Todd for everything.
Four of his kin have fallen to my blade alone.
Well, in jest and in likelihood, because we love Todd. I think, I mean, how can you hate the man? Only for fun? That's what I'm saying. Only for fun. Of course, we all know that it's just, you know, Skyrim being Skyrim at the end of the day, but we always like to poke fun at Todd Howard. Or God Howard, or Howard Todd. Todd Howard, or whatever we call him nowadays. God Howard? God Howard?
We shall see soon enough. Alduin approaches.
So be it.
Alright. Hopefully it doesn't crash on me this time. Maybe it was just a random crash. Or not a random crash, but just Skyrim being Skyrim. I'm hoping.
Let those that watch from Sovngarde envy us this day. If I die today, it will not be in terror. Skyrim will be free.
Oh, rip that person. She just got thrown on the wall like a, what was his, Elendil. She just got thrown on the wall, but like Elendil from the Lord of the Rings. Oh God. Rip.
By words with older bones than your own.
If you know what I'm sure most people know what I'm talking about from the movies. Even though that didn't happen in the books. Technically. The movies, I can visually see it in my mind. But I could also see what happens in the books also. If you know, you know.
Did it? Yes. The World Eater is gone. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
Hi, Alduin. Heights me like a dragon to dragon. Even though I'm not a... Even though I'm not a dragon. La 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 la. Get down, Alduin. Oh my god, this fucking fight sucks ass. Oh my fucking god. What is happening with my arrows? Thank you. Why am I... Okay, that did like... My arrows did like no damn... Ray, you suck. I need to... Of course my fucking controller decides to... Where are my better arrows? Why am I using iron arrows? Use the orcish ones. Oh my god! Holy... Okay. Holy fucking shit, dude. Fucking finally.
You have become strong. But I am Alduin, firstborn.
No, and you're going to die by my hand. Where did all those arrows go, dude?
You truly have the voice
On.
of a Dova. Alduin's allies will think Lot Kongrach. You truly have the voice of a Dova. Alduin's allies.
Was I actually hurting Parthenos?
Nilivrach in Moro. True, this This is not the final Krongra victory, but not even the heroes of old were able to defeat Alduin in open battle. Alduin always was Pachlok, arrogant in his power. Uznagar Par. He took domination as his birthright. This should shake the loyalty of the Dove who serve him. Yes, one of his allies could tell us Matmahus, but it will not be so easy to convince one of them to betray him. Perhaps the Hafkasayun, the palace in Whiterun, Dragon's Reach. It was originally built to house a captive Dova. A fine place to trap one of Alduin's allies, yes, but your Sum is strong. I do not doubt it.
What's up, Fry? How goes it?
Oh, the Empire surrendered. Patron of the great clan battle poem. They shamed us.
I went for the cut out the Fry case.
In the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Get in, thank you.
May the gods watch over your battle. I must have misheard you. I thought you asked me to help you trap a dragon in my palace. I'm sorry, but I can't. What you're asking? Why would I agree to? There must be another way. The risk is too great. Alduin, the World Eater himself. But how can we fight him? I didn't say anything about... Now what's this nonsense, then? So what's the plan then? Oh, probably for the best. It will give me time to see if that old trap still works.
Yes. I have been pondering on exactly that question.
No. Haven't gotten much sleep this weekend.
I have tasted
I'm sorry.
the voices of Alduin's allies on the wind. Pogan Nachlas Vokril Vachjun. There is one who I remember well. Odavin. He is the one to tell us where Alduin has gone. Ah, I forget how little you know of the Dove. Our names are always made up of 3 Roth.
Yeah, I'm struggling to do the same. Although now I'm waking up early.
You see.
Yeah, I'm doing the same sometimes. Or sometimes I go to bed on time, but then wake up early.
He is not compelled to come, but the Dove are prideful by nature. Few could resist such a challenge, especially from you, Dovahkiin. But Odavin, he is headstrong, bozik, rash. Even among the Dove, he was known for this.
Sometimes I do.
You will not resist the challenge of your voice, Dovahkiin.
Sometimes I do.
He will come. Now, hear his name, Odavin. Taste it on the wind. Darving, know it in your sum. Darving.
Yes, my king. Do you need... I'll wait for you at the Jarl's Longhouse in Falkirk.
Requires some delicacy.
Long life to you, Thane.
We're ready, as I promised. My men stand ready. My men know what to do. Make sure you do your part. I'm putting my city in your hands.
Hmm. Did you ever think about working out, Fry? Just a thought. Or do you not work out? Because working out really does help with weight. Eating healthy and working out are two, well, especially the eating healthy part. Dieting and everything and not eating junk. Not to say that you do that, but it's just something to consider. Hmm. Between my back and my legs, I don't get around much. Yeah, that's fair. It is fair. Yeah, so I forget that you have back problems. There's just a thought. I know there are ways to get around it, but I know it's difficult.
You do not have the Dova speech. My eagerness to meet you in battle was my undoing, Dovahkiin. I salute your low cunning in devising such a Gramin Dol stratagem.
I probably do need to do some bed exercises. Oh yeah, that'll work.
To put me in this humiliating position. Vincir Alduin, No doubt you want to know where to find Alduin. Renik Vaza, an apt phrase. Alduin Boval. One reason I came to your call was to test your Thuum for myself. Many of us have begun to question Alduin's lordship, whether his Thuum was truly the strongest. Among ourselves, of course. Muni Mae, none were yet ready to openly defy him. Once Lord Croesus, Innumerable pardons, I digress.
What does Unslad mean?
He has traveled to Sovngarde to regain his strength, devouring the Silesure, the souls of the mortal dead, a privilege he jealously guards. His door to Sovngarde is at Skuldafn, one of his ancient fanes high in the eastern mountains. Mindoran pa ok midoven avarantil. I surely do not need to warn you that all his remaining strength is marshaled there. Zuulost ofan hinlan. Now that I have answered your question, you will allow me to go free? Serve you? No.
Ooh.
Need id. If and when you defeat Alduin, I will reconsider. Croesus. There is one detail about Skuldafn I neglected to mention. Only this. You have the Thuum of Adova, but without the wings of one, you will never set foot in Skuldafn. Of course, I could fly you there, but not while imprisoned like this. Onikan Korav Gain Mirad. It is wise to recognize when you only have one choice. And you can trust me. Zuni Tarudis. Alduin has proven himself unworthy to rule. I go my own way now. Free me, and I will carry you to Skuldafn.
Something to tell? You sure about that? You want to let that dragon loose after all your funeral? Someone else is gonna have to help you get him back in there again.
Sir, you have no idea how long I have waited.
Oh my god! Rather Dashing, thank you so much for the raid! Holy crap! Thank you so much! What did you get up to in ESO? At least I know you're playing ESO. Holy crap, thank you so much! Wedgie! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We are playing some Skyrim. The raid. Oh my god, he's kissing me. Thank you so much. What did you get up to in ESO? I know you were doing a dungeon. We were able to clear out opulent ordeal trial in the night. Nice. Well, welcome on in, raiders. My name is Fenrir Frostwolf. You can call me Fenrir and Fenrir. Does not matter to me. I play a lot of Elder Scrolls content on this channel. Talk about lore and the theories and all the gists of what goes on with lore and stuff like that in the Elder Scrolls. I am a lore nerd, and I'm always willing to learn. So if you have any theories, please let me know. If you have any theories on or what you expect or what you have learned. Hi, Wedgie. But we are on the last leg of the main quest. We just finished up the Thieves Guild. We were doing a bunch of other things, like becoming Thane of Falkreath. Hello. How are you, Edgy? Of course there's a dragon. Hi. You're just gonna stand there? I like the emotes, rather. I like the emotes. Let's see. Oh, hi. Missed. I missed. Last Sunday, just relaxing and playing a little Leah song. Nice. Ah. Bye. Lazy Sunday. Lazy Sunday. Yeah, it's been a lazy Sunday for me. I woke up really super early. Woke up really super early. Well, if you need to raid and run, rather, don't let me keep you. I know you've been streaming a little bit. Don't let me keep you. Yep. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What the? Hi. We also got the ebony mail, which is great, you know, except when you're around NPCs and you're sneaking around, because it has like a poison effect attached to it. Well, you can't see it, but you were able to move quietly, and opponents that get too close take 5 points of poison damage per second. Oh, hell. You know what? Oh my god, I'm slowed! Holy hell! Frost only does salmon damage. Correct. Please die. Please die. Going in, sir. Oh my god, a stronger Death Lord. You know what? I can do that shit too, you know? Get wrecked. Oh god! They're shouting at me! Jesus Christ. Man, I hate that joggers can spam the fucking things. Correct. I didn't want to take the fucking... Put that shit on the floor right now. You know what? Fuck you all. You know what? Deuces. Spend much time out there. Jesus. Ow. Oh, is this a puzzle? I love puzzles. Not really. Oh my god, you fucker. Ow. I'm being double teamed. Bruh. You're right. Ah, you missed. Okay. Hello? What did I just pick up? What else did I pick up? Ow. Thank you. What are you, Mr. Diamond Claw? I often wondered what this place was like when it was actually active. And where did they all sleep? Or were they just like guarding aimlessly? Farming more purple companion gear for and bolstering for my Isabel. Ooh, Isabel. God. Hi. You can kindly get fucked. Goodbye. Ow. Want to shout him off the cliff. Oh. Oh my god. Goodbye. I don't even love alteration yet. I just not. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Come on. Get fucked. I have come to defeat you. And defeat you I shall. Ah, you bastard. There is a way to get Nokrin's staff, but man, is it difficult. It is so difficult. That's not what I wanted to do. But it's like very, like most like unobtainable things in the game, it's like very specific on how to do it. Yes, take notes, Wrath. Take notes. I think, okay, so he's not amongst the living anymore, but I think Camelworks made a video on it. There are many other people that made a video on it. It's very specific, as most things that are mostly unobtainable in the game.
But vain is all courage against the peril that guards the way. I do not know, but none have passed through. Alduin, his hunger insatiable, hunts the lost souls.
And no, the unofficial patch does not fix it.
Can you lead the way?
Fix. Loose word there.
Beckoning us on to welcome long sought.
Because I don't think Arthmore could ever fix that.
I saw it fair when first I trod this long-sought path. The pain and fear vanished, dreamlike, and a vision beckoned. Shore's Hall, I've lost. Hurry, before Alduin. World Eater waits.
Did you know that this song, Sovngarde, is the only, well, fitting to its name, is the only, this is the only place where this song actually happens? where this song actually occurs? It's fitting. Very fitting. I think there's only a or maybe I'm thinking of other songs, but yeah. There's like a couple songs that are like only unique to the places that they're at.
What brings you, Wayfarer?
Soon.
Wander here in Sovngarde, Soul's End. Shore's gift to honor dead.
Who are you?
I am soon. Shield thing to shore. The whalebone bridge he bade me guard. Winnow all those souls whose heroic end sent them here to shore's lofty home. Their welcome well earned awaits those I judge fit to join that fellowship.
Need to dust off my PS4 and play this game. I have it, but I haven't played it very far yet. I pursue Alduin the World Eater.
A faithful errand. No few have chafed to face the worm, since first he
You haven't gotten a PS5 yet, Wedgie.
Sovngarde's threshold. But sure
I'm surprised.
a wrathful onslaught. Perhaps deep counseled, or doom he foresaw. No shade are you, as usually here passes. Living, you dare the land of the dead. By what right do you request entry?
By rights of plunder, I am not Nightingale of Nocturnal. No, by right of birth. I'm on my PS5 right now. But again, really? No, you can still play it on PS5.
It's been too long since last I faced a doom-driven.
Is it not backwards compatible for the PS5? Or is not?
Living or dead, by decree of shore, none may pass this perilous bridge.
I could have sworn you could play Skyrim for the PS5, just like you can play Skyrim for the latest version of Xbox. Oh god. Oh god. Holy fucking shysta, man. Fuck me. I don't feel worthy. Soon. It is, but PS5 is digital. Oh, you have the disc version of Sky. I got you. I got you. Hey, you hybrid. You got the disc version of Skyrim. That's, yeah. And you know what? I'm just going to assume that you're not willing to pay $60 fucking dollars for another copy of Skyrim just for the PS5. Thank you so much for the shout out for hybrid. I'm assuming that's the case for you, Ronan. No? I assume.
Welcome, Dragonborn.
I assume that was the case.
Since Alduin first set his soul snare here, by Shaw's command, we shield.
Oh, just woke up.
And ventured not the Vale's dark mist. But three await your word to loose their fury upon the perilous foe. Gormlaith, the fearless, glad-hearted in battle. Hecon, the valiant.
Or at this point, just wait for the sale and set Sky and get Skyrim on PC for $10. Right? I have it for PC. Fun fact. For those of you who don't know, maybe I'm assuming hybrid nodes. This is actually Shore's throne, and I've said this before in previous playthroughs, but no one can technically sit on it except for you. Because as far as we know, you are an aspect of Shore, or Lorcan, who's the elven god of trickery and whatever in the Elder Scrolls, like the god of Nirn, or the god that created Nirn. Many people believe that Nirn is Lorcan's plane of oblivion. Which, if that's true, then we are his mortal servants. But yeah, you're the only one that can sit on it as a mortal, because you are technically, by all accounts, what are they called? Shezarines? You're a Shezarine, which is an aspect of Lorcan. It's kind of cool. I don't know how they got a big fucking ox in here.
Dragonborn, have you come to cleanse Sovngarde at long last?
By Shore's command, we curb our wrath, so we feast and sing till the final doom.
Speak the word, and with high hearts, you'll hasten forth to smite the worm.
I like the music for a little bit. My biggest complaint with Skyrim is that its bass sliders are not loud enough. PS4 did it right. Xbox, not so much. PC, not so much. Like, you could barely hear the voices in Skyrim for Xbox, and because I noticed it in Xbox and like PC.
We must drive away his mist, shouting together. and then unsheath our
Also, Soon is a obviously died defending shore. And his brother Stoon, or aka Stendar, if you didn't know, Stoon is the Nordic version of Stendar. And he, in the Nordic pantheon, is depicted as a whale, which is what this bridge is. It's a whalebone bridge. And so Soon guards it. So technically he's guarding his brother, and by all accounts. Look at that pixelated mess. You know, if you actually look close, you can actually see all the pixels. So yeah, Soon died defending shore, and Stoon, by all accounts, is still technically alive. Or did he die? I don't know.
Cannot fight the foe in
Clear skies! Combine our shouts!
I just did. I just did.
Again!
Yeah, and the console commands, yep. Yeah, exactly. Console commands are always friend when quests are bugged.
Does his strength have no end? Is our struggle in vain?
Stand fast! His strength is failing! Once more and his might will...
Come here and face me, Alduin. Ah, I got you. It's going to be very anticlimactic, I can tell. He's going down in the... Oh, God. What are you doing? Pushing him back. See? Very anticlimactic. Need to think about actually making Alduin a little bit more difficult. Maybe. So if you actually notice, there's the mage, the thief, and then there is the warrior, which is what these guys are, these aspects. There's the mage, thief, and then the warrior. More you know.
You join the blessed feasting.
Oh,
We are ready to rejoin the living. Just bid me so, and I will send you back.
Alright.
Return now to me with this rich boon from shore, my lord. A shout to bring a hero from Sovngarde in your hour of need.
No.
Serot fur kanaran.
Them also being a part of your champion points leveling in ESO too. Mm-hmm. Pretty much. Pretty much. There's always three forms of, you know, types of playstyles. Mage, thief, warrior. I give Skyrim a lot of credit for actually coming up with a flippin' dragon language. It's kind of cool. And it's even gone as far to have its own dictionary. I think that's cool. I think it's cool to have like an entire, it's like oh gosh, there was another set of words in a game. I can't remember what game it was that had its own dictionary. I don't remember. But I know like Dovazul just became another language entirely. Oh, was it Mandoa? I don't know. Like Mandalorian, that became its own bloody language. It's called Mandoa, I think.
He was my brother once.
There's Mandoa, there's Dovazul, there's
perhaps, at least it will continue to exist. Greek Lochlein. And as you told me once,
I could just see a lot of people is like, hey, do you know Dragon language? And you're not a true Elder Scrolls fan if you don't know Dragon Dovazul.
Even I cannot
what?
See past times ending.
Where's that logic?
But I forget.
I don't have to learn Dovazul, but it is a fascinating language to learn. It's like saying it's like saying you don't know Mandalorian, and not being and it's not saying you not knowing Mandalorian and then not being a Star Wars fan or a fake Star Wars fan. Because I've heard arguments for that.
Savor your triumph, Dovahkiin. This is not the last of what you will write upon the currents.
Most people who play Skyrim are fans. It's just that they probably don't want to learn Dovazul. Or they mod just for fun and they don't actually play the game. Or they're like casual players who don't go into the lore and don't go into the nitty-gritty details that Elder Scrolls has. Which is fine. No one's telling you how to play the game. No one's telling you to get into all that. Hell, I didn't know a whole lot about it until I researched it, until I was willing to research all of the lore and stuff like that attached to the Elder Scrolls. But does that make me a fake fan if I didn't know anything? If Skyrim was my first... Sorry, I'm ranting. You know what I'm saying? It's like if Skyrim was my first RPG and I knew nothing about the franchise or the games, or at least I've never heard of it, does that make me a fake fan? No, I just saw this game and I thought it was cool. And I'm like, wait a minute, there's lore attached to this? Holy crap, I need to learn about it. Most people aren't willing to learn about it. Fuck! What was my last save? Okay. Holy hell, I almost had a bloody heart attack. Well, you know what? We're fighting Alduin again. You know what I'm saying? I know that wasn't Todd's fault. I think Skyrim's just. I got Skyrim before I even knew about ESO. Most of us did. That's my point. That's my point, Wedgie. Is that most of us did. Most of us got Skyrim before ESO was even a thing. Some people even played most of us, like some people started from the very beginning. Some of us started from Arena, others from Daggerfall, others started from Morrowind, and then like the popularity started to grow during Oblivion's time, and some people started from Oblivion. This is way before ESO was even a thing. Although, I will say, ESO wasn't the first Elder Scrolls game to have MMO-style multiplayer capabilities. That would be Battlespire. Although the servers are technically shut down, if you actually go back and play Battlespire, that is the first known Elder Scrolls. No, that is the first known Elder Scrolls game that had multiplayer capabilities, and that was back in the 90s. So they were way ahead of their time in terms of, you know, what we were doing. So no, ESO wasn't the first MMO, or wasn't the first game to have or wasn't the first Elder Scrolls game to have multiplayer capabilities. Regardless of what everybody else says. But yes, but also ESO is technically the most popular out of those two. The more you know. Because I didn't know Battlespire had multiplayer capabilities.
Does his strength have no end? Is our struggle in vain?
Stand fast! His strength is failing. Once more and his might will be broken.
Look!
Redeem it for eternity!
The endless wait gives way to battle. Alduin's doom, his death for ours.
Sounds so posh. Can I loot him? No.
will sing of this battle in Shore's Hall forever. But your fate lies elsewhere. When you have completed your count of days, I may welcome you again with glad friendship and bid you join the blessed feasting.
All hail the Dragonborn! Hail him with great praise!
When you are ready to rejoin the living, just bid me so, and I will send you back.
Look at how much taller he is than me.
Return now to Nurn, with this rich boon from Shore, my lord. A shout to bring a hero from Sovngarde in your hour of need.
Well, goddamn.
Surot fur Kanaran. Vakilos Oktavakri.
I'm looking over a 3-leaf clover that I overlooked B3.
So, it is done. Alduin, Dilon, the eldest is no more. He who came before all others, and has always been. Happy? No, I am not happy. Zeh mahi lost, ondul bormahu. Alduin was once the crown of our father Akatosh's creation. You did what was necessary. Alduin had flown far from the path of right action in his Pachlok, in the arrogance of his power. But I cannot celebrate his fall. Zutiraz ach Ochma. He was my brother once. This world will never be the same. Perhaps. At least it will continue.
Always loved Parthenax as a character, man.
And as you
Anyone who kills Parthenax is a fool.
have to take care of itself.
Because you're technically killing Mario.
Even I cannot see past time's ending.
By the way, the voice actor that did Parthenax also did Mario. If you didn't know.
Melancholy is an easy trap for a Dova to fall into. You have won a mighty victory, Shahroch Kongrach. One that will echo through all the ages of this world for those who have eyes to see. Savor your triumph, Dovahkiin. This is not the last of what you will write upon the currents of time.
Yep. Yep.
I feel younger than I have.
I see some people didn't know.
Without Alduin's lordship, they may yet bow to the Vast.
That I didn't know for the longest time until I was watching a stream and it was mentioned. It's kind of cool, actually. Kind of cool. Kind of. Yes. Right?
Cruza Wundana Wawuthgain. I wish the Old One luck in his quest. But I doubt many will wish to exchange Alduin's lordship for the tyranny of Parthenax's way of the voice. As for myself, you've proven your mastery twice over. Furi Dovahkiin, I gladly acknowledge the power of your Thum. Zu Odaving, call me when you have need, and I will come if I can.
Huh. And I did not know. He originated... So, the voice actor for Parthenax, Charles Martinet? Famously the longest time voice actor of Mario, yes. He originated the iconic voice for Nintendo's flagship plumber, along with Luigi, Wario, and Waluigi. Huh. Interesting. Well, you know. I want to get... Clear. This guy actually shows up now. There's supposed to be a ghost here somewhere. So, okay, so the reason I'm here is not for obvious reasons. The ghost at Kinstag Ruins in Skyrim allows you to get pretty easily, as a matter of fact, ancient Nordic armor. Used. 8 p.m. and 4 a.m. So he appears between 8 p.m. and 4 a.m. And if you follow him, he'll show you some people trying to grave rob him. Let's speak for a second. But if you also kill the ghost also, then yeah. Well, it doesn't hurt to wait. Because it is nighttime, technically. Unless it's bugged. Let me see here.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Yeah. Can never get it to spawn. He's supposed to come out of these ruins. Oh well. Hi. Can you die now? Thank you. Maybe if I travel there by foot, will help. Cause I'm trying to stay away. Blah 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 blah. It's bugged. This is a known bug that I'm not aware of. Of course. Of course I have to. So apparently, since I've already discovered it, that's so dumb. Apparently, there's a known bug that if it's your second or third time experiencing the ghost, you have to reload a previous save. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Lost burial ground. Is Ice Reach dungeon on ESO the one that has the 2-foot pads? You'll have to activate to open that. Action, I know, Wedgie. No. I'll. Well, yeah. If you find out, let me know. I want to say yes, but I don't know. No, it isn't. No, it is not, Wedgie. You're. It's Blackdrake Villa that you're thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, it's Blackdrake Villa. You're welcome. You are quite welcome. Trying to think here. Do I want to do the Dawn Guard right now, or do I want to wait? I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking on whether or not I want to raid out now and wait till tomorrow to do Dawn Guard DLC. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream, and then I'm going to find somebody to raid on Twitch, or on the Twitch side of things. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, for joining me, and everything. I'll be back tomorrow, probably playing more Skyrim and stuff. We're gonna start the Dawn Guard DLC. Or actually, yeah, we're gonna start the DLC because I want to get at least this playthrough done. That way, I can say that I've at least done it. um, yeah. Anyways, guys, yeah. So I will end the YouTube stream. Peace out, YouTube. I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye bye. And that's